Entering the Jeff All winner's circle. Wire to wire winner number 6, Chasing Rainbows. Chasing Rainbows, 3-year-old grayson of Into Mischief. Out of the Unbridled Song Mare named Splendid Solution. Winner owned by Gary and Mary West, trained by Brett Cox and Raylu. Gutierrez up top for the winning ride. Chasing Rainbows stretches out to the mile, goes coast to coast to break the maiden 138.28 seconds. 6-1-3-7, race 3, sponsored by Run Happy. Exact to try Super Daily Double Pick 3 starts the Pick 5. Up next in just about 21 minutes now. Race number 4, named for Noah Robinson, in the house for Vanderburgh County Sheriff, here with a large group of family and friends and supporters here as race number 4 in 20 minutes, named Noah Robinson. And they are racing. Front Street had an alert beginning, also quick in his stride from between horses. Jungle Juice up the inside, Lady Lily. Deep on the course on the extreme outside, New Rue is next, and Linda LeVay Solta is at the back of the pack. They work around the turn and head up the backside in the Noah Robinson for Vanderburgh County Sheriff race with 6 furlongs to go, and the field covered by about 7 lengths. And up top, paving the P-patch path, is Jungle Juice. From between horses, Front Street is second. New Rue hovers up to the outside from third. Down on the inside, Guanakee is next, and Linda LeVay Solta is second last, and Lady Lily at the back of the pack. Just outside a half mile to go, the quarter was 23-2, and Jungle Juice still shows the way into the far turn run. Her lead is just about a half a length up to the outside, New Rue, and between those two, it's still Front Street. Then a length half further back, idling along the inside, is Guanakee, covered up by Linda LeVay Solta, and Lady Lily is still last, but now she tips off cover, and here she comes as they round the turn, 5/16 to go, half mile, 46 and 3/5 seconds. New Rue, in confident handling by Edgar Morales, now overtakes the pace-setting Jungle Juice to the top of the home stretch in the Noah Robinson, and it's New Rue off the turn, driving by 2. Lady Lily is loose and charging the daughter of Nyquist to the outside as it's wide open inside the final furlong. New Rue up top now, punching on through. Here comes Guanakee, and Guanakee up the inside. New Rue cannot hold her. Guanakee to the inside, New Rue to the outside. These two down to the wire, and it is Guanakee in a head-bobbing photo over New Rue. Then it was Jungle Juice, and Lady Lily stalled back into fourth, 138 and 4. In the winner's circle, number 3, Guanakee, a 4-year-old maiden owner by Air Force Blue out of the Malibu Moon mare named Winding Bay. The winner's owned by Contreras Stables Incorporated. Trained by Sippy Contreras and Francisco Arietta, the winning jockey. The 50-cent pick 4, scratch numbers 2, 6, 10, 11, 2, 6, 10, 11. Race 5, sponsored by the Marigold Bar. Marigold Bar over on Weinbach in Evansville, the coldest beer in Evansville. Head on over to the Marigold Bar, the sponsors for race number 5 in 22. And they are off in the Marigold Mile. Good start for Delmunya, who's reaching out for the lead from between horses Flashing Speed, Maya's Wish. Right alongside is Maysville Miss and Madre de Grandeza. Down on the inside as they take on the first turn, came away racing in the 4th position. Layla Song now 5th off the pace. No comment, the favorite is second last, and at the back of the pack, Bella Morning in the red silks can see them all. They work around the turn just outside 6 furlongs to travel. They start to spread out 9 lengths top to bottom, and Delmunya and Michael Michel clears off by about 2.5 lengths from the inside. Madre de Grandeza is next. Maya's Wish there as well as they head up the backside. Maysville Miss is 3 wide in the 4th position, about 4 or 5 in front of Layla Song, who's covered up as No Comment flanks her to the outside. And still 3 back to Bella Morning at the back of the pack. A dozen lengths off the lead. Half mile to go. First quarter, 24 and 1. Half mile time, 47 and 1. Into the far turn run. So comfortable fractions actually being set by Delmunya, who shows the way 2.5 lengths now. Madre de Grandeza is moved into second. Up on the outside, here comes No Comment at 8-5. Starts to roll now in the Allied Racing Silks as they race around the turn. They got a quarter to get to Delmunya. The daughter of Hardspun's been there every step of the way. She comes to the top of the lane with a 2.5 length lead. Top of the home stretch in the Marigold Bar race. And here's Delmunya, who whips them in. Up the inside, Layla Song running a big one. Here comes Layla Song after Delmunya. The whip comes out as Maysville Miss pressures up to the outside. 1/16 to get for Delmunya at 7-1. Still shows the way. 2.5 to Layla Song. Down to the wire. Delmunya gate to wire to win. And she won by almost 4 in the end. Layla Song was second, photo for third between Maysville Miss and No Comment. But Delmunya goes coast to coast in the Marigold Bar race. Into the winner's circle, gate to wire winner. Here she is, number 3, Delmunya, a 3-year-old bay older by Hard Spun out of the No Heights mare named Colina Verde. The winner is owned by Khalifa Ahmed Al Doseri, trained by Wayne Catalano and Michael Michel, the winning jockey. Number 3, Delmunya, gate to wire to break the maiden in start number 5 in 137 flat. And they are racing. Fast beginning for Airtime, who rockets on out. Also, Magnificent Mile is forwardly placed, and then up the inside, Spanish Doubloon, Counter Spy. Off the gate, racing in fourth as they leave the chute. Spielman is a close up fifth, about two in front of Rocking Rocket El Cerrito right alongside. Still a couple lengths further back as they head up the backside to Martini Shot, who's about 14 lengths off the lead now. And Juquist is second last, and Airbiz being pulled up out of the race. Up the backside they go, outside a half mile to go. The first quarter, 22 and 3. They head over past the half-mile pole, and on the inside as they take on the turn, it is Airtime. Magnificent Mile pressures up to the outside of the Sun of Quality Road now, stride for stride. Counter Spy is third. Then it is Spielman who's fourth with those giant strides. On his back comes Rocking Rocket up the inside, Spanish Doubloon, as they have 5/16 of a mile to go. It is still Airtime and Magnificent Mile, but here comes Counter Spy to join the party in a three-wide third. Counter Spy in the Oxley Silk sweeps up and after the lead with an explosive turn of foot. Here comes Counter Spy to turn him on down. Magnificent Mile, he's back into second. His Airtime has faltered now from third. Up the inside, Spanish Doubloon. Down the center of the track is Spielman, but with a 16th left to go, it is Counter Spy. Magnificent Mile is running a good one. He's re-rallying, but he's going to have to settle for a second because Counter Spy, the son of Gunrunner, will break the maiden and start two. Magmile did come on to be second, then a long way back to Spielman in third in 1:25 and 4. Into the winner's circle, number 4, Counter Spy, 2-year-old dark bear brown colt by Gun Runner out of the pulpit mare named Simplify. The winner's owned by John Oxley, trained by Mark Cassie. Gabe Saez, the winning jockey. They're all set. They are racing. Dynamite and Bullseye Run flashing the most speed from between horses. My 6 Cent Supremacy right there as well. Then Whiskey Double loops up to the outside of Risk Manager. The gray Gray's Creek now advances a couple of positions down along the inner rail, and You're to Blame is at the back of the pack. Rounding the clubhouse turn, Dynamite shows the way 3 parts of a length to Bullseye Run, who's out to the outside from second and 2.5 lengths back. My 6 Cents tracks that duel from third. In the clear, Supremacy moves a closer fourth as they turn up the backside. Gray's Creek is next, still a couple lengths back to Whiskey Double Risk Manager, and at the back of the pack, You're to Blame. Up the backside they go, 5 furlongs to travel. The first quarter was 24 and 2. And Dynamite shows the way, has bumped the lead to just about a length and a half as Bullseye Run backs off from second. Supremacy keen to go on, tugging hard against the jock from third as they head over to the half-mile stage. It is Dynamite, Bullseye Run, Supremacy. They're first, second, and third. From between horses, it is Gray's Creek starts to advance now as they race around the turn. They start to tighten up. Then comes My Sixth Sense Whiskey Double as they race around the turn just outside a quarter to go. The three-quarter time up in 1:12 and change. And from between horses, Bullseye Run. Upset-minded there as they turn on down for the money. Bullseye Run to the outside. Dynamite to the inside. Here comes Gray's Creek, who's loose and charging down the stand side. Supremacy and Whiskey Double way out wide. Here's Gray's Creek to the outside. Bullseye Run running a big one to the fence. Gray's Creek coming after Bullseye Run. Late on the scene, Risk Manager to the wire. Photo finish. Gray's Creek to the outside. Bullseye Run was at the fence, and Risk Manager in the red to the outside was third and 1:41 and 2. Entering the winner's circle number 1, Gray's Creek, a 6-year-old gray horse by Pioneer of the Nile, out of the Stormy Atlantic mare named American Lady. The winner's owned by Larry Best, Lexo Equine LLC, trained by Paulo Lobo, with Gerardo Corrales, the winning jockey. Number 1 picks up the 4th lifetime victory. Mile 16th on the turf, up in time in 1:41 and 2. And they are off. Booyah! With an alert beginning up the inside. It's a bang bang now. Flashing speed underneath that. Outside from third. Mount Kisco off the gate in 4th. Wheel to Run is 5th at about 6 off the pace. Icy Road came away racing next. And then a link for the back to Stroke of Midnight, who's at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go. 3.5 furlongs to race in the closer. And up top, through a quarter, 22-1. It's a Bang Bang. It's a Bang Bang shows the way up to the outside. Graze the Boy is next. Towards that one's inside is Booyah. As they continue to race around the turn, Will to Run has moved up into the fourth position. Down on the inside, as they race around the turn, working from the back of the pack, Stroke of Midnight. Top of the home stretch, as they lean into the lane in the closer. It's Will to Run with a wide sweeping move, come to tackle. It's a Bang Bang as they have a furlong left to go, tightening up the hole there on Mount Kisco and Graze the Boy. They're outside the 16th pole. Will to Run has made the point, flying up the fence. Mount Kisco is coming after. It's a Bang Bang for the Miners, but Will to Run gets it done. Will to Run on debut for Donnemeyer Farm wins at 3-1 in 103 and 3 to give Corrales 2 in the card. Into the winner's circle, debut winner, number 4, Will to Run. A 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Twirling Candy out of the distorted humor mare named Willow Hills. The winner's owned by Donnemeyer Farm, trained by Ben Colebrook and Gerardo Corrales. With his second win on the card. Will to Run, home a winner on debut, 103 and 3. Eighth and final official. Up the pick 5, $1,879.47. Pick 4, $721.72. Consolation 4, 5, $27.34. The Dime Super 86.89. Exacta for $1, 48.18. 50-cent try 68.92. Consolation double with the 5 that was scratched, 371. The win.
Another beautiful day here in Henderson, Kentucky, as we kick off closing weekend of the Run Happy Summer Meet here at Ellis Park. A fabulous day for racing. Ahead of us, 8 races on the card. You can see the weather 89 degrees and clear, just a little bit of a breeze. They say there's some isolated showers and thunderstorms in the forecast, but I don't believe it. I think we're going to have a clear day for racing today for the Friday card. The special post time of 3 p.m., some evening races, so some locals can join us after they get off work, but very excited to bring you the racing today. I'm your paddock host, Megan Devine, be giving you my thoughts in the paddock before each and every race about the horses, of course, bringing you through my analysis, of course, with the form. And here on the preview show, happy to welcome in track announcer Jimmy McNerney to give his thoughts on the card there. Jimmy, boy, the summer has just flown by. Here we are kicking off closing weekend. It seems like it went by too fast.
It's on the horizon, but yeah, just 3 days left, and we better get some money to get out here in the final 3 days.
Well, certainly lots of opportunities to do so. Of course, we will talk about the early pick 4, which starts in race number 1. You have late pick 4 coming up later, the altar pick 3 for that $3 base wager, and the 50-cent pick 5 with that nice low takeout, Jimmy, of 15%, which we've seen pay nicely.
Yes, it has paid nicely, and I hope I can. Hope I can put you all on some winners and get out here with some money myself. The Frog Follies are in town. I'm looking to buy an old hot rod, so maybe we can get lucky and score today. I do think there are a couple of races where and many things could happen, and we could have a couple upsets today. And I'm looking forward to that pick 5, and of course that all turf pick 3. That's paid remarkable all meet, except when you and Gene both gave it out last week and it paid $5.89. But that's okay.
Of course, yeah. I agree with you there. And in fact, Jimmy, you know me, I don't always pick the all button there. I don't usually hit that, but there were a couple of wagers today where I felt like it was, you had a solid chance to do so with some really competitive races. So we'll dive right into that. Race number 1, maiden claiming for $50,000 is for the 2-year-old fillies, 1 mile on the grass. Fast and firm conditions here today. Jimmy, I had the 5-7-3 for my top 3 selections, although I did throw in the Keneally first-time starter, the 4-horse, in some of my longer tickets there to kick off that 50-cent pick 4. What'd you think?
Yeah, I'm going to use 5 horses, in fact, in the pick 4 to start. And who was it? The 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So actually, that's more than that. So, I agree with you. It's a wide open race. I think several horses you could make a case for. Maker has a couple in here. In fact, I think your top 2 choices are the Maker horses. Mm-hmm. And the other 3 that I'm going to add in, besides the 3 Blame It on Paris for Rudy making the second start, Daughter of Blame, is the 6, 8, and 9, and the 6 Diamond District, Daughter of Street Rouse. And I think the pedigree screams that the horse should move forward on grass and probably wants grass. The mare's thrown 7 winners from 9 starters. I believe 3 turf winners coming out of that good race against South Lawn. Light or Not, you spoke on that one. We will use that one. Number 8, Red Jewel, is another who's taken a drop in class, has some turf pedigree, comes from a good barn. The mare's had 4 turf winners. Keith wins when he drops. And I'll throw the 9, Jeff Joy, just for a price. I wanted to have some value in here, and I thought that horse probably would be the second longest shot on the board. Was slow to go on debut, but Scooter Hughes is a very, very good trainer. And when he stretches his horses out on the poly or on the turf, I always want him on my tickets because they always show up. Even if they don't win, they're always there at a price. So wide open first race for me to start the pick 4. I'm going to go 6, 8, 9, but I'm also going to use the 3, 5, 7. So I'm using 6 horses to start my pick 4.
Yeah, certainly a very competitive race there. I had the 5 on top mostly just because I liked the horse a lot last time in the paddock for Mike Maker. And I thought the horse was really big bodied, and I thought it could be a little tighter, could use the tightener, could use a race. And I said, watch next time in my notes. So I'm going to trust that and hope that comes through there.
Always trust your notes. Don't ever go back.
Race number 2, maiden claiming for $10,000, 6 furlongs on the main track there for fillies and mares 3 years old. And I put 2, 6, 1, Jimmy, for that top 3, but honestly, I hit the all box in here because I could make a case for any one of these horses. And with the short field of 6, I figured better to do that than to use all but 1.
I was going to ask you if one of your all buttons came in this race.
Yes.
Because it was a race that I think you need to spread. Now, I do think you can shorten up in a couple of races, even one race rather in the pick 4 too. But this race for me, I like the 2 that you mentioned too. That is one that I'll use. The 3 Fox Creek Lady makes sense on the drop. Came off that layoff and made the first start here at Ellis Park. Made all the pace at a big number. Was almost 50 to 1 that day. Was second behind Dawn Martin's Queen Akati. Came back and maybe just bounced. I don't know, or didn't like the muddy surface, but gets back to the dirt today. Now, distance limitations, I don't don't know if the horse can get 6 furlongs, but maybe she'll get a big heart on the lead and could hang around for a while. Then Yellow Creek Road, another taking a drop in class. John Hancock dips this one in here for the 10,000, trying to get that first win of the meet. And Mitchell Morrow has the call. So, yeah, wide open race in race number 2. But that takes us a third race I think we'll be able to shorten up in.
I thought so too. I felt like I had a more firm opinion there for the maiden special weight for race number 3, mile on the main track. This one for the fillies and mares 3 years old and up. For me, it was about the 5-7-1. With the emphasis probably on those first 2 horses, the 5 and the 1. Bella Runner for Steve Asmussen. This one comes from an excellent female family. The dam, multiple graded stakes winner, including the Grade 1 Personal Ensign and Grade 1 Zenyatta at Santa Anita from the family of Bernardini. And then the 7-horse Sacred Kitten for Kenny McPeak, who I feel like this horse has a bit more form to show us. I think has been unlucky in some spots before, but actually ran a very good second, albeit that runaway winner. Nobody was going to beat that horse that day. But I feel like this is a filly that's going to get better with a little bit more experience.
Yeah, she did. She did run a game second, like you said. Nobody was going to be not so close that day, and I think it was a Mary Lou Whitney horse, if I remember right. The Silks just stayed in my head for some reason when I just thought of the horse's name. But yeah, Kenny McPeak's starting to click at the meet, or really not starting to. He has been, but he is really heating up here as of late. Several winners the last couple of weeks. I'm using that horse. Number 2, Miss Everything, is one I found intriguing. A daughter of Tisnow, whom has faced some very tough company in her career, especially back in SoCal early on in her career. She was well meant, the first few starts, and was second at Los Al, then came back and was third in behind that Baffert horse who came back and won the Las Virginies. So she's had a lot of talent always. You can tell they've always liked her by some of the races they placed her in. But today I think she's found one of her softest groups, and DeSormo, and it's from a decent sample size, going from turf to dirt, 26%. And, she's not really going to get class relief as staying in a straight maiden, but I think it's not as tough company as she's faced in the past. I'll throw in Missed Opportunity also in my picks there as well. This one I think needs the route of ground. I don't like drawing the rail. I'm way against the 5-2, but on a pick 4, I will not bet straight on the horse, but maybe a pick 4, I'll use her as well.
Agree with you there. Race number 4, the start of the 50-cent pick 5, as well as a $3 all-turf pick 3. Remember, both of those wagers with a low 15% takeout, friendly for horse players. And we head to the turf for the mile and a 16th distance. Jimmy, I had the 1 and the 3. It seems like Vintage Print may be a single spot for some people. I know I certainly had that horse on there for race number 4 for Paula Lobo. Thought about the 3 horses well. Credibility, who sees some class relief after some of the races that he's been in and comes back off the layoff. But Vintage Print for me is going to be a key for a lot of my wagers.
Well, that's when I was talking about shortening up. This is the race. I'm shortening. I'm going short as you can get. I'm singling number 1 Vintage Print, Corrales up for Lobo, and this horse came off that layoff and ran a bang-up third, made the lead, and maybe made the lead too soon that day. And Hawkor and Risk Manager both ran by him there right at the end. And Risk Manager came back and has won since then. Now the rail post on this turf course at this distance winning at 20%. So a lot of upside here on Vintage Print. I'm going to single and hope for the best with Vintage Print. I think he's probably the most logical winner on the card.
So you and me both are going to live or die by Vintage Print there for race number 4. Hopefully we can get to race number 5. If not, don't worry, that starts a new wager for you, that 50-cent late pick 4, one of my favorite wagers on track. Maiden special weight for $60,000, sponsored by Run Happy, 5.5 furlongs on the grass. Jimmy, I really like the 5 horse in here, and I thought actually if you wanted to put together some really small tickets on the latter half of this card, you might even single with the 5 horse. He's more than ready because he has the experience, and I think the cutback to sprint should help here. I threw in a couple others, a 3 and the 8 to round out that top 3, but I feel like the 5 horse is where I'm going to have the most confidence in this race.
I agree with you. If he runs that race two races back, he's going to be awfully tough to beat here, turning back. And, after him, I was kind of all over the place. Too much info is maybe one I'll use underneath for some exactors or tries. This one has some grass pedigree and, a half to a juvenile turf stake winning horse named Little Nicky V, who Vaccarezza trained early on in his career. The 7 accident, I'll throw him in. Do I think he's good enough to beat this field? No, but he does have the experience. He always shows up, but it seems like he always has a little trouble. He's either on the wrong lead, he's not breaking well, but it's one that you'll have to use underneath, I think. But I'm like you. I like the 5 more than he's more than ready an awful lot.
Race number 6, it is an allowance optional claiming for $40,000. 6 furlongs on that fast main track. 173 was how I saw it, with Cavad on top for Chris Harmon and Mitchell Merle, who have teamed up to do very well this year, and they seem to have done that in the past couple of years. But massive class relief for this colt, Jimmy, who's been in graded stakes races for my top pick. How about you?
Yeah, he's definitely a horse to beat here. He's 2-1 morning line favorite, deservedly so. And I'm using him. I'm going to use him second, and I'm not worried about the turn back in distance. You look at his form; he's won 2 times at the distance. And in fact, was a winner when Chris claimed him, and then came back and won a stake race. The next start, the 2-year-old stake at Oakland, once he was claimed off Jimmy Chapman. But this horse turning back, I do like him. I'm going to try to beat him. I love Hear My Song in here. This is a great son of cross traffic for locally based Billy Stinson. This horse 2 back was the best horse. He should have won that day, plain and simple. You know me, I don't pull any punches. Got a horrible ride, should have won, came back in a very tough stake against Necker Island, who trained by Chris Hartman, was beat just a couple of lengths and, was bounced around a little bit, but he showed some grit. And this horse tries and shows up every time. And 7 for 11 in the money, trains here over the local surface, been training well, has a bullet work, a couple of times back. So I'm going to try to upset the apple cart here. Hear My Song is my top pick.
Race number 7, maiden special weight, sponsored by Run Happy for the 2-year-old filly, 6.5 furlongs on that main track. Jimmy, this was my other all button, and there are 11 horses for me to choose from in here, but I really felt like it was so hard to really zero in on anybody. You have so many first-time starters, so many well-bred horses, so many great names for trainers, jockeys, etc. This, I thought, was one of the toughest races on the card. How about you?
I'm with you. If you take a look at my pick 5 and my pick 4s that I turned in, they'll be on social media. You'll see I spread deep in here. And if I had you held my feet to the fire and asked me who I'm putting on the top, I'm going to put the 7. The Acrimony is my top pick out of the Hot Sire Gun Runner. Most recently, a bullet workout here at Ellis, out of the gate, 47.2 handily out of the gate. I don't know what to take of that handily. I used to be an old school. When I saw the H, it meant something to me, but here as of late, the H's at Ellis don't always equate to showing up in the afternoon, but the horse has a couple of handily works. Brendan Walson's was an out for Godolphin. I'm going to use number 12, Frigid Lady, Daughter Frosted. Of course, Frosted won the Met Mile, and I think the Wood. And this one ran in behind Just a Warrior last start. We know what Just a Warrior came back and done. And then number 6, 2-Minute Drill, Jason Barkley. Now, this mare made almost $800,000, Mystical Plan, and she won the Grade 1 Princess Rooney. And winning the Fairgrounds Oaks, she beat a horse named Octave, who was second and behind Rags to Riches and Kentucky Oak. So some good pedigree here as well, and in the rest of the field as well. So I'm going to go 7, 12, 6, but I'm like you. I want a lot of coverage there.
Absolutely. As we look at the pick 5, just before we get to the final race, race number 8, there is my pick 5 ticket. You can see, Jimmy, I kind of got a little creative in here. I had 2 singles, followed by 3 horses that used the all button, and then ended up with just 2 at the end. So it cost actually only $33 with those 2 singles, but not something that I usually put together in that type of a format. But today's card, Jim, looks like a really competitive one.
Oh yeah, you'll see on mine. I spread like butter, and I spent a whole lot more money than you. In fact, I think 5 times more. But the same thing. It's kind of like a little stick figure as you go down there, and then it gets like a Mae West pump and gets wide there for a minute and comes back down. But yeah, I'm gonna single. I'm gonna go all. I'm gonna buy that second leg. I'll shorten up 2 deep in the 6th race. Then you'll see that race 7 we just talked about. I use 7 myself there, and then gonna end with just 3 horses. And that takes us to the 8th race that we haven't talked about, and where I'm going short. And I think you just had a couple there as well.
Yeah, just 2 horses for me in that ticket. I think we have the same top 3, though. 7, 3, and 8 was my top 3, with the emphasis on the 7 and the 3 for the final race, 1 mile on the turf. Jimmy, what were your thoughts here?
You just took the words out of my mouth.
Well, there you go. I agree with you. I mean, I think American Mayhem, in my opinion, made up significant ground last time, and it seems like this is a horse that actually doesn't prefer to be a closing type. So I think that versatility in the running style is going to be helpful, which is why I did put that one on top. But it looks like between you, me, and Gene, we may have a different top 3 horse, but it is the same top 3 altogether. So if one of those 3 horses doesn't come in, they're going to fire all of us. But it is closing weekend, so
well,
we only have a
if
couple
you're
days.
going to bet them, you got to box them. How about that? That's old regular guy words from the regular guy show years ago at River Downs. But yeah, those are the 3. American Mayhem, like you said, I'm glad you mentioned that. The horse normally showed speed, flashes speed, even going short. Then last time just was taken out of his element, bumped and bounced around, and come rolling, and in fact ran by all but one. You think he was 11th. So that showed a different versatility of that horse. So you got to use them. Those are the 3, and if one of those 3 doesn't win, I'd be awfully surprised, and I'd be broke.
Box trifectas for everybody there for the final race, according to Jimmy, myself, and Gene.
Absolutely.
Jimmy, best of luck today. I'll let you take us to the anthem.
All right, thanks. Good luck. And ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming into the track for this wonderful twilight edition of Racing from Ellis Park as we kick off the final week of live racing for this 2022 race season. So folks, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove those caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the P-Patch. Ellis Park Racing and Gaming, as we have a wonderful race card planned for you this afternoon. Again, this Friday, August 26th edition of Racing from Ellis Park features a 8-race program. The main track is listed as fast. The turf course is firm. Turf rail is all the way in. The turf rail set to 0. Great day for racing here, as at this time I ask if you take out your racing programs. I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1 kicks off the early pick 4, the 50-cent pick 4, races 1, 2, 3, and 4. And in the opener, there is a jockey change for number 1, Midnight XO. Make it Jose Lopez. Jose Lopez picks up the 1, Midnight XO. In race number 1, a mile on a firm turf to start the pick 4. Now, race number 2, there are no changes. Starts another rolling double and another rolling pick 3. That takes us to race number 3, sponsored by Run Happy. Mile on the main, there is a scratch of number 6, Glamorous Days. Number 6, Glamorous Days, scratch from the 3rd. Race number 4 features the $3 all-turf pick 3. $3 all-turf pick 3, that's a pick 3 for a $3 base bet. All turf races will be on races 4, 5, and 8. That's offered in race 4. In addition, the 50-cent pick 5 starts there as well on the turf, firm turf. And in that race, number 2, Civil War, making that first start since being gelded. Also, you'll see on the bottom of the program, he does have blinkers on now. Number 7, Fan Club. Fan Club has been scratched. Scratch number 7, Fan Club from the 4th race, starting leg of the pick 5. In the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy, I'd like to remind you it does start the final pick 4, the late pick 4, in the final 4 races on the program. There is a scratch at number 9, Winston Wolf. Number 9, Winston Wolf has been scratched from race 5. In the 6th race, there is a jockey change for number 2, My Man Flintstone. My Man Flintstone will be a jockey change to be announced. Now, in that 6th race, there is an unpublished workout not noted in your PPs. Now, number 4, Aggressivity, worked out August 10th at the Churchill Downs Training Center, otherwise known as CDT, a half mile, 50.40 seconds breezing. 7th race, sponsored by Run Happy, also by the Alexander and Company CPAs. Several changes in race 7 that starts the final double of the day. Number 1, Play the Music, is out. Scratch the 1, Play the Music. Scratch number 5, East Shore. Scratch number 11, Little Prankster. Be aware, number 13, Adelinda, off the also eligible, off the AE draws in, was set to go. Scratch 14, Della Luce. Beware number 15, Tattered Heart off the AE, off the also eligible, has drawn in, set to go. And scratch number 16, Sweet, Sweet Fantasy. Eighth and final from Ellis Park, back to the turf course, the closeout leg of that $3 all-turf pick 3. There are no program changes. Race number 1 as we kick off the final week of live racing here for this summer at Ellis Park is in just 14 minutes, the first of 8 on this Twilight 3 p.m. posted 14 minutes. Good luck.
Race number 1 here at Ellis Park kicks off in just 10 minutes as we start closing weekend. 3 more days of racing. Of course, we have our special Twilight Racing post time here today, but it looks like a fabulous weekend to close out the Run Happy Summer Meet. Of course, tomorrow we'll have some wiener dog racing, plenty more events, and plenty more racing to come your way as well. As we kick off the day, race number 1 does start a 50-cent early pick 4. My ticket available for you both on social media and on the screen just a little bit earlier. 5, 7, and 3 was how I saw this one. Both Jimmy and Jean have the 6 on top, in fact, but I decided to go against the grain there to kick off the first race of the day. I'll get to the 5 horse first. That is Bestseller. This is a race 1 mile on the turf for the maiden, claiming for $50,000 for the 2-year-old fillies. And this horse went 1 mile last time versus maiden special weight, but that race on the dirt course. I think the switch to the turf today is going to be an important one for her. I think she's going to take to the grass very well.
well. She seems like she's trained nicely here at Ellis Park leading up to this race, leading up to the last race as well. And in fact, in my notes, I had made a comment about her for the paddock that I thought she was really big bodied, but I thought she could have been tighter, and meaning she just a little bit more fit, just a little bit more racy. And I thought last time she still ran very well despite that note. So I had written to myself, watch for next time. So I'm going to put that one on top for this particular race, hoping that she can make it a winning effort as she gets the drop in class and the change in surface today. The 7 horse is Light or Not. This one ridden by Francisco Arrieta. Mike Maker is the trainer of this horse as well, also getting the class drop. This is a 2-year-old filly, daughter of Mastery, who has some really good breeding. This horse, a half-to-1 name, Awake at Midnight, who was second in the Grade 2 San Ynez in California, also in the Grade 3 Jimmy Durante, which is held on turf. So you've got that nice turf breeding. She's going to try the grass for the first time, and she's walking in front of me right now. Certainly looks to be in good form. She's a nicely built filly. She certainly looks like she has a turfy, scopy kind of body, but she has a good bit of substance to her as well in her shoulder. So I like the look of the 7 horse just walking by me now. Just do note that rider change there, which we mentioned a few moments ago. The 3 horse is Blame It on Paris for Rudolph Brousset. I thought she looked very fit here in the paddock. This one gets Chris Landeros in the irons. He rode this horse on the debut. In fact, she was slated to be on the grass, but that race taken off of the turf course and was run on the good main track, so it did have some moisture in it. She gets the drop in class as well from maiden special weight to maiden claiming, and she's come back and put in a very impressive workout at Keeneland. Over the surface there, 4 furlongs in, 47-4. The fact that she's getting to the types of conditions that they hoped for her first time out, I think is very important. She gets an easier position here today with the drop-in class maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And Rudolph Brousset, we've seen his barn heating up with some horses here in the latter part of the meet. So definitely think Blame It on Paris has a shot to do well here. Looks like the rider's getting a leg up. The only other horse I added to my pick 4 ticket, which you saw just a little bit ago, is this first-time starter for Eddie Keneally. That is the 4-horse Reina Bella, 2-year-old daughter of Frosted, ridden by Rafael Bejarano here today. And watching her come over and watching her in the paddock, she is very much on her toes, not carrying an ounce of extra condition, which I like to see for first-time starters. So we'll hope for the best for that team. Race number 1, 1 mile on the turf course, maiden claimers to kick off closing weekend here at Ellis Park. Good luck.
The horse is up on the track for the first race from Ellis Park. Maiden filly 2-year-olds will go a mile on the turf. Jockey change on the 1 to Jose Lopez. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super Daily Double. Pick 3 starts at pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Late jockey change being announced for the first time in this race. Number 7, Lighter Knot, has a late jockey change to Francisco Arrieta. Arrieta, the jockey on the 7, Lighter Knot here in the opener. In number 7, Lighter Knot, Francisco Arrieta. Race 1, filly 2-year-olds, a mile on the turf to start the pick 4 in less than a minute. Red Jewel coming up. 8 for 5 on Blame It On Paris. Jeff's Joy up to the outside, 28-1 for Stone and Scooter. Daughter Sky Mesa's in. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis Park in Diamond District with an alert beginning, but there goes Midnight XO up the inside. Holiday Necklace and Blame It on Paris into the first turn. Blame It on Paris was on heels, just took off the heels of Diamond District and is out deep on the course from fourth. So eventful opening turn run here, but Midnight XO was unaffected, has the lead and the fence. Diamond District pressures up to the outside. Holiday Necklace is third, shaded by Blame It on Paris from fourth. Then a couple lengths further back in fifth is Lighter Knot, who's just in front of the gray Bella. Then a link for the back as they head up the backside to Red Jewel, and a length and a half back to Bestseller. And at the back of the pack is Jeff's Joy. 4.5 furlongs to go up the backside. 10 lengths would cover them all. The quarter kind of quick, though. 23-1. Half mile to go. And it is Diamond District to the outside of Midnight XO as they head over to the far turn run. Up into the third position. Here comes Blame It on Paris. Holiday Necklace to the inside from fourth. Lighter Knot now cut loose to the outside from fifth. Here comes Lighter Knot moving well on the far turn. Then 2 lengths for the back. Red Jewel races up to the outside of Reina Bella as they race around the turn with a quarter to go. And up top, Diamond District retakes the lead over Blame It on Paris. Lighter Knot continuing to gain ground, but been parked out wide for about 1/8 of a mile now. Top of the home stretch. Diamond District cuts the corner. Diamond District in front by 2. Blame It on Paris to the outside, way out wide. Red Jewel in between horses. Lighter Knot, 1/16 to go. Here comes Blame It on Paris. Up and after Diamond District, who's still finding Red Jewel, trying to come over the top late. Down to the wire, Diamond District and Red Jewel. Those two in a very tight photo. Red Jewel to the outside, Diamond District to the inside. Noses apart in 136 flat. Tight photo finish in the opener. Diamond District to the inside. Red Jewel appeared to have the momentum, and I think she got the better of the bob, but that will take a photo either 8-6 or 6-8. Hold them all. Slow-mo look at this tight photo in the opener. See the 6 Diamond District, but here comes Red Jewel with those big strides to the outside from the DeSormo barn to the wire. Tight. You saw that tight photo finish as they slowed down the replay for you there. Looking at the replay slow-mo. Tight photo finish here as the placing judges going over the print. So tight photo for win, and then looked like another tight photo for show as well. So exciting race for the opener here on the final Friday of the meet. And after review of the photo, the placing judges noticed that number 8, Red Jewel, had the nostril down in time. Second, number 6, Diamond District. Third, number 7, Light or Not. And fourth, number 3, Blame It on Paris. 8, 6, 7, 3, 14-1. Upset winner to start the show. Eight, 6, 7, 3, a $31 winner coming in the Jeff Hall winner's circle. And here she is, number 8, Red Jewel, a 2-year-old chestnut daughter by Texas Red out of the Giants Causeway mare named Bridge Game. The winner is owned by Brad Allshouse, trained by Keith DeSormo and Renee Diaz, the winning jockey. Red Jewel, $31, $11.06, and $7.28 for the show money. And they are racing at Ellis Park in Diamond District with an alert beginning, but there goes Midnight XO up the inside. Holiday Necklace and Blame It on Paris into the first turn. Blame It on Paris was on heels, just took off the heels of Diamond District. It's out course from fourth, so eventful opening turn run here, but Midnight XO was unaffected, has the lead and the fence. Diamond District pressures up to the outside. Holiday Necklace is third, shaded by Blame It on Paris from fourth. Then a couple lengths further back in fifth is Light or Not, who's just in front of the gray Raina Bella. Then a length further back as they head up the backside to Red Jewel, and a length and a half back to Bestseller, and at the back of the pack is Jeff's Joy. 4.5 furlongs to go up the backside. 10 lengths would cover them all. The quarter kind of quick, though. 23 and 1 half mile to go. And it is Diamond District to the outside of Midnight XO as they head over to the far turn run. Up into third position, here comes Blame It on Paris. Holiday Necklace to the inside from fourth. Light or Not now cut loose to the outside from fifth. Here comes Light or Not moving well on the far turn. Then 2 lengths for the back. Red Jewel races up to the outside of Reina Bella as they race around the turn with a quarter to go. And up top, Diamond District retakes the lead over Blame It on Paris. Light or Not continuing to gain ground, but been parked out wide for about 1/8 of a mile now. Top of the home stretch. Diamond District cuts the corner. Diamond District in front by 2. Blame It on Paris to the outside, way out wide. Red Jewel in between horses. Light or Not, 1/16 to go. Here comes Blame It on Paris up and after Diamond District, who's still finding Red Jewel trying to come over the top late. Down to the wire, Diamond District and Red Jewel. Those two in a very tight photo. Red Jewel to the outside, Diamond District to the inside. Noses apart in 1:36 flat.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Stretches out, gets the turf as 136. Stretches out, gets the turf as 136. Stretches out, gets the
Race number 2 up next here at Ellis Park as we have a maiden claiming event for $10,000. This one for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. And we head back to the main track, a sprint race for you here, 6 furlongs the distance. I thought this was a very tough race to handicap. I ended up on the 2, 6, and 1, but honestly could have made a case for any one of the horses in here. And in fact, in some of my earlier tickets had hit the all box for this race because I did think that it was really anybody's game. But we'll talk about the 2 horse first. That is Daniela's Cause for Dale Romans and Joe Telemo. This is a horse who is coming off of a little bit of a freshening. She had a few races, started her career at Churchill Downs, and then went over to Turfway Park to have 2 starts there over a route of ground on the synthetic. Went a mile and a 16th on the dirt course on May 3rd at Churchill Downs over the sloppy course, and then last time caught a fast start at Churchill going a mile where she really didn't do much running that day. I feel like she's possibly one that needed the time to kind of grow up into herself, maybe fill out a little bit more. I think she's a filly that's definitely on the lighter side as far as her frame is concerned, just watching her here in the paddock. She is calm, cool, collected, ears pricked, certainly has good attention here, but definitely looks like a filly that probably would have benefited from growing up just a little bit more. So I like her coming off the layoff. I think the cut back in distance is interesting for her. She obviously had tried a route of grounds plenty of times before, but possibly the shorter distance is what she needs, and she does come in off of a nice workout as well. So looking forward to seeing her get back off the bench here today, and that's the 2 Daniela's Cause. Now the 6 horse is Inspiteful, also another rangy type of looking filly. She's a bit taller, has a little bit more body to her, but she is the daughter of Spitester for Lon Wiggins, a 4-year-old who's ridden by Adam Biskiza here today. Coming off a layoff, we have not seen this horse at the races since October of last year, so she did actually debut here at Ellis Park sprinting, originally slated for the turf, but was on the main track after that race was taken off last year. She finished 5th that day, and in fact that was probably one of her better results of her career. They've tried her sprinting on the grass, sprinting on the dirt, going long on the dirt, so she's going to go back to sprinting on the dirt here today as they bring her back off of the layoff. But Lon Wiggins looking for the first winner of the meet for that barn. She's just coming off of a bullet workout 4 furlongs at the Churchill Downs Training Center in 47 flat, which is a pretty good time. And in fact, from a small sample size, the trainer has a really good percentage with bringing horses back off of an extended layoff. So I'm going to give that one a chance. And again, she is with the layoff, I think, not carrying a lot of extra condition. She's certainly a filly that's on the lighter side for her body type, so she looks well muscled here as she goes around wearing a bit of a ring bit figure 8 here, which I think is normal for her as far as equipment is concerned. The one is Yellow Creek Road, this one for John Hancock. This is a horse who's going to get a cut back in distance here today from the mile distance to the 6 furlongs here today. We have seen her sprint before, in fact, right here at Ellis Park a couple of times during the 2021 meet, and also at Churchill Downs when she went 7 furlongs 2 races back. She, I think, is a horse that does better when she is put into the race, gets a little bit more of an aggressive ride. At least we've seen that from her past performances, and drawing the rail here today is probably going to be helpful for that type of a running style. The only other horse I didn't use that I thought had a nice look here in the paddock is the 4 horse, and that is Arnez for John Hancock. Elliot gets the call. This is a horse who hopped last time at the start and just really lost all chance there, but has been lightly raced, just 3 starts for her. Those came at Churchill Downs and also here at Ellis Park. But she has a nice look to her for this type of a distance. She's got a little bit more body to her, kind of a stockier look, maybe a little bit shorter as well as compared to some of the rangy fillies that I had mentioned before. A few other horses in this race include Fox Creek Lady. That's the 3 horse for Donald Campbell, who also has some good early speed. We saw that flash 2 races back when she was ridden by Chris Amy right here at Ellis Park. She has been sprinting here on the main track. She didn't like the muddy surface last time as that race was taken off the turf course, but she gets a nice fast track today, and I think those conditions probably going to be able to help her improve that form. Chris Amy having an excellent meet here, doing very well when he teams up with his wife Brittany Vandenberg, but also with other trainers as well, for a percentage of 17 for that win rate. But definitely some nice numbers from that barn. I like the fact that he stays aboard here on this horse for the 3rd consecutive time, and she looked great here in the paddock. Also kind of one of those shorter, stockier body types, but she looks like she's got a lot of hindquarter on her, so she should be able to push off of that nicely at the 6 furlongs. Maiden claiming for $10,000. The fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, 6 furlongs on the main track. A really competitive race to kick off this one here in just a few moments. Good luck.
The horses stepping trackside for race number 2 at Ellis Park. Maiden filly and mare 10 claimers to sprint 6 furlongs. Field of 6 in here. Win, place, show. Exact to try. Super Daily Double starts a pick 3. Post time in 6 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Maiden fillies and mares for a dime to go 6 furlongs, 9 to 5 on Inspiteful. For Lon Wiggins, it's at just about 24% coming off a layoff for 90 plus days. Arnace, Tis Miss Betty. The Brennan Silks coming up, just one out. Inspiteful, the favorite. 6 fillies and mares to go at it here, 6 furlongs. Race 2 from Ellis Park locked up. Here's a start from starter Scott Jordan. They're at the post. And they are racing hop at the start for Tis Miss Betty. She is absolutely last. Inspiteful, the favorite, jumped well. She's quick in stride. She'll have company as expected. Fox Creek Lady is flashing speed. Arnace right in between those from third. Yellow Creek Road to the inside, racing fourth, about 4 off the pace now. 2 in front of Daniela's Cause, and another 4 back to awkward beginning, Tis Miss Betty. Up the backside they go, half mile to go, about 9 lengths top to bottom. The quarter on the board, 23 seconds flat. Here's Inspiteful to the outside of Fox Creek Lady as Yellow Creek Road rides the rail from third as they're midpoint through the turn. From between horses, it's Arnace as they have just about 5/16 to go. Chasing Fox Creek Lady, who opens up a length and a half on Inspiteful, who's getting out just a touch in the far turn run. Yellow Creek Road is off her flank. She's going to be in about the 4 path. 5 wide is Daniela's Cause as Arnace slides underneath that one, top of the home stretch. Fox Creek Lady has a furlong to get. Here comes Inspiteful, set to strike. She's on the wrong lead, but she's pressing on past. Yellow Creek Road raises the stakes to the outside. These 3 right across the course with a 16th to go. Inspiteful holding Yellow Creek Road down to the wire. Inspiteful, well prepared by Lon off the layoff. She won by just better than a length. Yellow Creek Road was second. Fox Creek Lady third. Arnace checked in fourth. Judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Inspiteful. Second, number 1, Yellow Creek Road. Third, number 3, Fox Creek Lady. Fourth goes for Arnace. 6-1-3-4. Entering the winner's circle, Inspiteful, 4-year-old chestnut daughter by Spitester out of the Medaglia Doro mare named Soul Savior. The winner's owned by Twin Magnolia Farm, trained by Lon Wiggins and Adam Baskitsa, the winning jockey. Inspiteful breaks maiden start number 5 on the drop-in class. Home winner covering the 6 furlongs in 113 flat. Race 2 official, 6134 official. Up next, race number 3 from Ellis Park. Race number 3 sponsored by Run Happy, Scratch the 6, Glamorous Days. Post time in 21 minutes. They're at the post. And they are racing hop at the start for Miss Betty. She is absolutely last. In Spiteful, the favorite jumped well. She's quick in stride. She'll have company. As expected, Fox Creek Lady is flashing speed. Arnace right in between those from third. Yellow Creek Road to the inside, racing fourth, about 4 off the pace now. 2 in front of Daniela's Cause. And another 4 back to awkward beginning, Miss Betty. Up the backside they go, half mile to go, about 9 lengths top to bottom. The quarter on the board, 23 seconds flat. Here's in Spiteful to the outside of Fox Creek Lady as Yellow Creek Road rides the rail from third as they're midpoint through the turn. From between horses, it's Arnace as they have just about 5/16 to go. Chasing Fox Creek Lady, who opens up a length and a half on In Spiteful, who's getting out just a touch in the far turn run. Yellow Creek Road is off her flank. She's going to be in about the 4 path. 5 wide is Daniela's Cause as Arnace slides underneath that one, top of the home stretch. Fox Creek Lady has a furlong to get. Here comes it. Spiteful set to strike. She's on the wrong lead, but she's pressing on past. Yellow Creek Road raises the stakes to the outside. These 3 right across the course with a 16th to go. In Spiteful holding Yellow Creek Road down to the wire. In Spiteful, well prepared by Lon off the layoff. She won by just better than a length. Yellow Creek Road was second. Fox Creek Lady third. Arnace checked in fourth.
Brewed with Valencia orange and coriander, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery. But then, you wouldn't be able to grab it. Sure, something so well crafted might belong in a frame, but then you wouldn't be able to drink it. So, we framed it with our signature glass instead. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Just 9 minutes away from race number 3 as we go 1 mile on the main track surface. This is a maiden special weight sponsored by our friends at Run Happy. Top picks for me here as we are moving to the main, or on the main track rather. 5-7-1 was how I saw it. Hoping the 5 horse is able to find some better form here. Currently 7-2. You can see this is a very evenly matched field. In fact, 4 of the horses are currently at 7-2 on the board with the scratch of the 6. But I took Bella Runner on top. This daughter of Gun Runners, a 3-year-old trained by Steve Asmussen, gets someone on aboard here. This is a horse that's a homebred for Three Chimneys Farm, in fact, and has some excellent breeding. The dam Love and Pride was actually a multiple graded stakes winner, made almost $1 million. Won races like the Grade 1 Personal Ensign, the Zenyatta, Santa Anita, and this horse is from the family of Bernardini as well. I did think that she looked good here in the paddock. She's been unlucky in some of her races. Her best efforts came, in fact, on the synthetic track at Turfway Park over the mile distance. And then they brought her to Oaklawn after a little bit of a freshening. She ran against Maiden Special Weight Company. She really didn't make much of an impact. She showed a little bit of early speed for the first couple of sections of that race, and then she just tailed off. But I do like her in here, hoping that she can come back off the layoff. Physically, she looks like a filly that probably needed a little bit of time to mature. Maybe she needed some additional works. She was working nicely here at Ellis Park with some pretty decent times before that at Remington, but she doesn't really look like too much of a morning glory. She, I think, is a bigger bodied filly, but she was walking around here like a perfect professional. So like her in here for a bit of a price. Couldn't resist the 10-1 in the morning line with breeding like that. And obviously the homebred for Three Chimneys. So hoping that she can find her form here at Ellis. Now the 7 horse on the outside, Sacred Kitten for Kenny McPeak, ridden by Brian Hernandez Jr. Finished second last time right here at Ellis Park. That was a race that was taken off of the turf course, was raced on the main track rather over the fast surface. I can't speak today. But this is a horse who finished second, beaten by 14 lengths. I don't think anybody was going to beat the winner that day. Not so close, who was just a runaway leader, runaway winner that day. But if you kind of excuse that effort from her, I think she's gotten better as she's been going on. This is a horse who is a half to Tarif, who's a multiple graded stakes winner in France, so has some form there from the group racing. Dixiana Farm, this is a homebred, daughter of Kitten's Joy. Obviously, they've tried her on the turf a few times, but they are going to keep her on the main track here for this particular event with the way that she ran last time. Now, the 1 horse is Missed Opportunity, this one for Edward Vaughn. This is a horse who finished, actually, I thought, a pretty good second 2 races back at Churchill Downs when racing over the 7 furlongs on the main track. That was against Maiden Claiming Company, so we're back up to the maiden special weight level, which she has been racing at for now 3 of her 4 career races, including today. But going from sprint to route, the trainer wins it 15% of the time, and I'm interested to see how she takes to the longer distance. The only time they tried her over a route of ground was her debut, where she went 1 mile and a 16th at Keeneland, but I don't know that she was ready to go necessarily to win first time out. I think she was a horse that probably needed that event to improve on her form, to get a little bit more fitness. That being said, she has been training nicely at the Thoroughbred Training Center for the month of August after that last race. So interested to see what she does there, breaking from the rail. She's a horse that showed a little bit of speed 2 races back, so interested to see if she does that again here today. Now the 4 horse is Contasina, this one for Alstall. Just 1 start so far. This is a daughter of California Chrome. She debuted at Churchill Downs, going 6 furlongs, so she's going to get a stretch out here today. She was facing Maiden Claiming Company, so she's going to jump back up to Maiden Special Weight, or up to Maiden Special Weight for the first time, I should say. She finished second, beaten by 4 lengths, and that was to a horse who came back to win its next start. Seems like there was some good form in there. I did think that as she came into the paddock, she's definitely kind of a light-bodied filly, a racy type, but she was very much on her toes here. She certainly is excited and ready to go. I wouldn't necessarily say acting up. She's just definitely showing a lot of energy here in the paddock. So we'll see how she does. They have hosed her down a little bit. She had some lather between her legs, but that being said, it is pretty hot today here at Ellis Park. So like what I see from her in the paddock. The 2 is Miss Everything. This is a horse I think that Jimmy McNerney liked a little bit in the pregame show, if you're able to tune into that. 5-1 on the morning line for her. She's getting a little bit of attention here, 9-2. A horse who did a little bit of closing in some of her spots. They actually thought enough of her to put her in 2 graded stakes races in California, the Las Virgenes and the Santa Isabel. She was not able to perform well in either one of those. Granted, she did finish 3rd, technically in the Las Virgenes, but it was 14 lengths behind Adair Manor. the winner of that race. So technically she is grade 3 placed in here, but this is much better company for her. She still is a maiden. That's always a tough thing to do, to face graded stakes company when you haven't won a race yet technically, but she has run some decent seconds and thirds. So we'll see if she's able to improve here at Ellis Park as she runs over the dirt surface for the first time. Last race was here at Ellis Park, but she ran over the turf course to go the distance of 1 1/8 miles, so a little bit of a different event for her. She's going to run third start off the layoff here for trainer Keith DeSormo, who has already had a winner at the meet, winning at just 5%. He has run a bunch of horses here, though, been unlucky in some spots, a lot of second and third place finishes, but he does very well when moving horses from turf to dirt, winning at 26% of the time. And the jockeys look like they're getting a leg up right now. Renee Diaz aboard for the ride on the 2. Race number 3 here at Ellis Park starts off a 50-cent pick 3 if you'd like to get involved with that. We go 1 mile on the main track, listed as fast. Another maiden special weight, sponsored by Run Happy.
The horses on the track for the third race from Ellis Park, sponsored by Run Happy, maiden special weight for the fillies and mares to travel a mile on the main per $60,000 in this race. Scratch number 6, Glamorous Days. Field of 6 left to go. Win, place, show. Exact to try. Super Daily Double. Pick 3. Post time in just a few minutes. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate now, less than a minute for race number 3 from Ellis Park, sponsored by Run Happy. They are approaching the starting gate, less than a minute. Missed opportunity goes in as they've reached the gate. It's post time. Race 3 sponsored by Run Happy. About to go here at Ellis Park. Amen Set coming up. Contessina for Al Stahl and Colby. Wearing those Bruno de Julio silks. Contessina, $1 California Chrome, 6-1. They load in here. 2 left, Bella Runner and Sacred Kitten. Sacred Kitten is in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Fast start for Bella Runner. Missed opportunity up the inside. Flashing speed between those two. Miss everything in Contessina. Then deep on the course, Sacred Kitten came away second last. And Amen Set is last of the sextet as they bunch up as they round the turn with 6.5 furlongs to go. 3.5 lengths top to bottom. They turn up the backside and missed opportunity. The daughter of Tisnow, she's made the point a half a side to Bella Runner, who's in the clear from second. Knifing up the fence. There goes Amen Set, and there's room. And there she goes, squeezing down along the inside up to a share of the lead. Sacred Kitten has moved into third. That'll relegate Bella Runner to fourth as Contessina wrangles up to the outside of Miss Everything. They pass the 4.5 furlong marker, about 6 lengths top to bottom now. The quarter was 24 and 1. Half mile to go. And Amen Set with that daring move up the inside shows the way, but missed opportunity. Now retakes the lead there from second as Bella Runner tips out to the 3 path from third. Sacred Kitten made a big move, but she's backpedaling, just got passed by Missed Everything. And Contessina's last half mile, 47 and 3. Just outside a quarter to go, and Missed Opportunity out there showing the way with her ears up, awaiting competition. Bella Runner's raced up into second. Miss Everything back into third. Top at home stretch, 3/16 to go. Here comes Bella Runner up and after Missed Opportunity. They're on match race mode with a furlong to go. It is Bella Runner shaking up. Here comes Miss Everything trying to press past Missed Opportunities back into third. Bella Runner needs the wire. Miss Everything is ranging up to the outside. Here comes Miss Everything at Bella Runner, who's digging down and hanging on. Bella Runner just wins in a head bobber there over Miss Everything. Half a dozen links back to Missed Opportunity was third, and a long way back to Amen Set fourth, 138 flat. Photo for win. Photo finish. Result of the photo show, number 5, Bella Runner to be your race winner. Second, the 2, Miss Everything. Third, number 1, Missed Opportunity. And fourth, the 3, Amen Set. 5, 2, 1, 3. In the Jeff Hall winner's circle, getting the Cody photo is number 5, Bella Runner, a 3-year-old bay daughter by Gun Runner, out of the AP Indy mare named Love and Pride. Bella Runner is owned by 3 Chimneys Farm, LLC, trained by Steve Asmussen, and this is Shamano, the winning jockey. Bella Runner, home winner, 138 flat. Up next, race number 4, we'll head back to the turf, a mile and 16th on a firm turf, the turf rail all the way in. Race 4 starts the $3 all-turf pick 3, the 50-cent pick 5, 1 change scratch the 7 fan club. They are racing. Fast start for Bella Runner. Missed opportunity up the inside. Flashing speed between those two. Miss Everything and Contessina. Then deep on the course, Sacred Kitten came away second last, and Amon Set is last of the sextet as they bunch up as they round the turn with 6.5 furlongs to go. 3.5 lengths top to bottom. They turn up the backside and missed opportunity. The daughter of Tisnow, she's made the point a half a side to Bella Runner, who's in the clear from second. Knifing up the fence. There goes Amon Set, and there's room. And there she goes, squeezing down along the inside up to a share of the lead. Sacred Kitten has moved into third. That'll relegate Bella Runner to fourth as Contessina wrangles up to the outside of Miss Everything. They pass the 4.5 furlong marker, about 6 lengths top to bottom now. The quarter was 24 and 1. Half mile to go. And Amon Set with that daring move up the inside shows the way, but missed opportunity. Now retakes the lead there from second as Bella Runner tips out to the 3 path from third. Sacred Kitten made a big move, but she's backpedaling, just got passed by Missed Everything. And Contessina is last half mile, 47 and 3. Just outside a quarter to go, and missed opportunity out there showing the way with her ears up, awaiting competition. Bella Runner's raced up into second. Miss Everything back into third. Top at home stretch, 3/16 to go. Here comes Bella Runner up and after missed opportunity there on match race mode with a furlong to go. It is Bella Runner shaken up. Here comes Miss Everything trying to press past missed opportunities back into third. Bella Runner needs the wire. Miss Everything is ranging up to the outside. Here comes Miss Everything at Bella Runner, who's digging down and hanging on. Bella Runner just wins in a head bobber there over Miss Everything. Half a dozen links back to missed opportunity was third, and a long way back to Amon Set fourth, 138 flat. Photo for win.
Race to Twin Spires, where you can take advantage of our $200 new player offer right now. Register with code GET200 to start earning your bonus of up to $200 with Twin Spires, where you can watch and bet on the best racing from across the globe. Plus, you can check out our expert picks and weekly promotions. Fast and secure online betting with Twin Spires. Download the app and bet now.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Viva la épica de Ellis Park.
Race number 4, just 9 minutes away as we head to the turf course, a mile and a 16th distance there on the grass. But this race, a very important one if you're playing along with our multi-race wagers here today. This race, the start of both the 50-cent pick 5 and also the $3 all-turf pick 3, both with the takeout of 15% as well. Nice and friendly there for the horse players. But this race, I thought you might be able to single in on a couple of horses, one horse in particular, the one, my top selection. I know this is a horse that Jimmy McNerney also liked. If you tuned into our pre-race show, we talked a lot about this one, Vintage Print for Paulo Lobo. We have seen Paulo Lobo do very well over this meet, but especially I feel like with horses coming back off of a layoff, he's really done well to condition his horses nicely to be competitive for the 2022 Run Happy Ellis meet here. This is a horse who comes off of a 3rd place finish from last time. So second start off the layoff, may have hit the lead just a little bit early and fought on and still was pretty game to finish 3rd by a neck, as that's a lukewarm favorite that day. But I certainly think second off the bench is going to be the best opportunity for him. He looks like he's fit here. He's a horse that's been in quite a few tough spots in his career as well. Multiple graded stakes races. And in fact, he hasn't performed too poorly in those. He's been competitive at the allowance level, which he finds himself back in against today. Same as last time. So it seems like all systems are go for him. He's a gorgeous son of Curlin, a little bit of a thicker kind of bodied horse. He's got a really thick neck on him, but he is an older gelding, so sometimes they accumulate that over time. The trainer, like I said, having an excellent meet, and certainly think that this horse looks the part here in the paddock. But I did also, on some of my tickets, I know I singled in some of them, but I did also think about the 3-horse credibility for Mark Cassie, who looks fabulous coming off a layoff from April of 2022. This is a horse that finished 6th, beaten by 7 lengths at the allowance level, but in fact also found himself in some tough races, including that like the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf last year at Del Mar. He finished a good 3rd in the Grade 2 Bourbon at Keeneland in the end of 2021. That was a mile and a 16th on the grass, so he's had plenty of chances against plenty of tough horses before. Today he finds himself against very good company. I thought physically he looked very fit off the layoff. He didn't look like he was carrying a lot of extra condition, and of course getting the services of Brian Hernandez Jr. certainly a good thing here at Ellis Park and any racetrack really. But this is a colt who's been working very well. He's posted some good times in the mornings. So the 1 and 3 really the top picks for me. If I had to round it out for a 3rd horse, I thought about possibly the 6 On a Spree for Juan Cano, who's going to run first start off the layoff today, or I'm sorry, first start off the claim today. The horse who finished first last time as the favorite was just picture perfect, but the horse was running really well at the claiming level, is taking a step up here, could be in too tough. Obviously is in for the tag today, but I really focused on the 2 horses that I mentioned, the 1 and a 3, to kick off that 50-cent pick 5 and the $3 all-turf 3. Good luck.
Up on the track for the 4th race from Ellis Park, optional claimant allowance per $62,000 up for grabs. Take out the main track only. Number 7 Fan Club has been scratched. 6 left to go. Win, place, show. Exact to try. Super Daily Double starts a pick 3 on races 4, 5, 6 for a 50-cent denomination. 50-cent pick 5 starts here for the final 5 races, and the $3 all-turf pick 3. $3 all-turf pick 3 for races 4, 5, and 8 starts here as well in 5 minutes. 1 minute. The horses crossing over to the firm turf here at Ellis Park for race number 4 to start the 50-cent pick 5, in addition to the $3 all-turf pick 3. Field of 6 to go on mile and 16th. The first over, Vintage Print 4 to 5 for OXO and Lobo, Gerardo up top. Vintage Print going in. Civil War be the next one over. Civil War in the black and white silks. Being led in by Tommy Taylor. Now, Credibility with the next one. Artemis Eagle in the Cundiff Silks with Williams Nowpack. Blanket of Roses. Chestnut Son of Looking at Lucky the next one. One out. Michael Motley's On a Spree to the outside. Yellow Silks. On a Spree riding a 2-race win streak. First off the claim here. For those connections to the outside, On a Spree completes a load there at the post. And they are off. Wow, what a start for On a Spree. Broke like a shot. Vintage Print away in good order from second. Credibility off the gate in third. Artemis Eagle away in the fourth position, tugging hard, but going to be parked wide into the first turn run. Civil War is fifth and about 8 off the pace, and at the back of the pack, Blanket of Roses is last of the sextet. They work around the turn with 6.5 furlongs to go, about 10 lengths top to bottom. The favorite Vintage Print comes on through underneath On a Spree. They match strides. Meanwhile, Artemis Eagle parked wide from third. Credibility is fourth and about 4 off the pace. Still 5 back to Civil War and another half a dozen back to Blanket of Roses, who's over a dozen lengths out of it. Up the backside they go. They start to really spread out. 5 furlongs to go. The quarter 24 and 2. Vintage Print, the son of Curlin, shows the way up the backside. The lead is just about a length. On a Spree is second. Artemis Eagle is still wide from third. 3.5 lengths for the back. Credibility is fourth. Another 5 back to Civil War and a dozen back to Blanket of Roses. Into the far turn, they start to quicken up with 3 furlongs to go. Half mile, 46 and 4/5 seconds. Vintage Print shows the way, towing along. On a Spree to the outside now from second. Still 4 back to Credibility. Another 2 back to Civil War. Artemis Eagles covered more ground than the Harlem Globetrotters, and 7 or 8 back to Blanket of Roses. Top of the home stretch. And Vintage Print off the turn, opening up by 3. On a Spree back into second. Credibility and Civil War coming down the stand side. They're inside the final furlong. Vintage Print running up the score with a 16th left to go. Vintage Print is in front by 8 and ever widening. Vintage Print at 1 to 5 made short work of this field. Vintage Print gathered up the son of Curlin. Won it easy. Credibility was second. Tight photo between Civil War and On a Spree. And that's the fourth from Ellis in 139 and 1. Judges posting number 1 Vintage Print as the race winner. Second to 3 Credibility. There's a photo for the show money. 1-3 photo. Joining Donnie in the winner's circle, here's number 1 Vintage Print, a 5-year-old big gelded son by Curlin out of the Ghost Zapper mare named Molly Morgan. The winner's owned by Larry Best, OXO Equine LLC, trained by Paolo Lobo and Gerardo Corrales, the winning jockey. For Vintage Print, this is lifetime victory number 3, and covered the mile in 16th, nearly a track record time fast, 139.33 seconds, just 53 hundredths off the 24-year-old track record. Vintage Print, home at 1-5, the people's pick to kick off the pick 5. Now, race 5 up next, sponsored by Run Happy. Stay out on the turf. We'll go 5.5 furlongs to start the pick 4. Take out number 9, Winston Wolf. And they are off. Wow, what a start for Anna Spree. Broke like a shot. Vintage Print away in good order from second. Credibility off the gate in third. Artemis Eagle away in the fourth position, tugging hard, but going to be parked wide into the first turn run. Civil War is fifth and about 8 off the pace, and at the back of the pack, Blanket of Roses is last of the sextet. They work around the turn with 6.5 furlongs to go, about 10 lengths top to bottom. The favorite Vintage Print comes on through underneath Anna Spree. They match strides. Meanwhile, Artemis Eagle parked wide from third. Credibility is fourth and about 4 off the pace. Still 5 back to Civil War and another half a dozen back to Blanket of Roses, who's over a dozen lengths out of it. Up the backside they go. They start to really spread out. 5 furlongs to go. The quarter 24 and 2. Vintage Print, the son of Curlin, shows the way up the backside. The lead is just about a length. Anna Spree is second. Artemis Eagle is still wide from third. 3.5 lengths for the back. Credibility is fourth. Another 5 back to Civil War and a dozen back to Blanket of Roses. Into the far turn, they start to quicken up with 3 furlongs to go. Half mile 46 and 4/5 seconds. Vintage Print shows the way, towing along. Anna Spree to the outside now from second. Still 4 back to Credibility. Another 2 back to Civil War. Artemis Eagles covered more ground than the Harlem Globetrotters, and 7 or 8 back to Blanket of Roses. Top at home stretch. And Vintage Print off the turn, opening up by 3. Anna Spree back into second. Credibility and Civil War coming down the stand side. They're inside the final furlong. Vintage Print running up the score with a 16th left to go. Vintage Print is in front by 8 and ever widening. Vintage Print at 1-5 made short work of this field. Vintage Print gathered up the son of Curlin. Won it easy. Credibility was second. Tight photo between Civil War and Anna Spree. And that's the fourth from Ellis in 1:39 and 1. Joining Donnie in the winner.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also siring winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat Day, retired Hall of Fame jockey and winner of 9 Triple Crown races throughout my career. Of the thousands of horses that I rode, 1989 Belmont winner Easy Goer will always stand out as my all-time favorite. So when I traded in my saddle for a golf cart, the choice was simple. A brand new Easy Go from my friends here at ACO Golf Carts. The folks at ACO will set you up with the exact cart you need, whether it be new or used, gas or electric. So when you're looking for a fantastic deal on a cart that runs like a finely tuned thoroughbred, make sure to stop by ACO Golf Carts on Morgan Avenue in Evansville, Indiana.
You may have seen on that commercial there, ladies and gentlemen, the Wiener Dog adoption promo. Tomorrow at the track, you can come on out and enjoy the races. And also tomorrow here at the track, the Wiener Dog Championship tomorrow here at the races. Again, the Wiener Dogs come back tomorrow for that final championship race. And there will be several activities going on related to that event, including that T-shirt fundraising event benefiting several local shelters and charities for the lovely dogs. Now, also tomorrow there is an adoption event going on here as well. Come on out to the track tomorrow. Again, the Wiener Dogs adoption event and a fundraising effort to benefit several local area shelters.
Race number 5, just 10 minutes away here at Ellis Park as we have a very good maiden special weight race ahead of us, sponsored by our friends at Run Happy. We are sprinting on the turf course here, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Top picks for me. I really liked the 5 horse in here for Chris Davis. That's where I went to. He's more than ready with a couple of starts already under his belt. He, in fact, has had 3 races, all 3 of those on the turf. This is a horse that debuted at Churchill Downs. He finished 7th that day. Then he came back to race at Indiana and had a really good second place result. They stretched him out last time here at Ellis Park to go the distance of a mile, but I really like the cut back in distance for this one, getting back to the sprint. He also didn't have the best start that day. He kind of lunged out a little bit awkward there in the beginning stages of the race. That being said, he's got some speed. He's a horse that's been working really well here at Ellis Park, and he certainly looks the part here in the paddock. He's a very, very good, well-muscled horse. They did bring him over to the corner to saddle him. He's just a horse that seems to kick out a little bit when he does saddle. And so I don't think they wanted him to kick the back of the stall wall. But besides that, he has been a perfect gentleman here, walking around for Chris Davis, who does very well with horses like this. So going to have the 5 horse on top. I follow that with the 3. Too much info for Robertino Diodoro. He's got a couple in here, but I preferred the 3 as compared to the 2 horse, who also had a good look. I'll talk about that one in a moment. But I thought Too Much Info looked extremely fit. He's a very good-looking son of McLean's Music. He's been training here locally at Ellis Park. Robertino Diodoro wins at 24% with horses making their first start, and to get the services of Francisco Arieta. But this horse certainly looked on the muscle today. He has his neck bowed. He's very well turned out, very well muscled, and he seems like one that's really relished the morning workouts as well. Not necessarily posting bullet workouts each and every time, but I think a really good foundation for this horse to make the debut here today. Now, I was impressed by the physical look of the 8 Kells Bells, the 2-year-old son of Motown, who draws towards the outside for Steve Asmussen. But that being said, he was very calm, kind of sleepy here in the paddock. In fact, I would much prefer that, especially for a 2-year-old, to a horse that was acting up a lot in the paddock. But I do definitely want to keep my eye on this one for the warm-up to see what Brian Hernandez does for this colt to try to wake him up here. He's one that's kind of posted some slower times in the morning. Again, physically, he came here looking like a Steve Asmussen first-time starter usually does, but definitely want to see that horse have a little bit more pep in his step as they get closer to the starting gate. I did think that the 2 Sacred Ground made a nice appearance, certainly a compact looking type of a horse, a short back on him, but really well put together. He looks like he's going to fit this 5.5 furlongs perfectly. Tough maiden special weight, sponsored by Run Happy, coming up next for race 5 at Ellis Park.
Brett Burkhead cooking up a nice little ditty there for you for the field to come on the track for the 5th race here at Ellis, sponsored by Run Happy. Maiden 2-year-old special weight per $60,000, 5.5 on a firm turf. Scratch the 9, the main track, Winston Wolf. Field of 8 left to go. Win, play, show, exacta try, super double, pick 3 starts. The 50-cent late pick 4 in 5 minutes. Crossing over the turf course here for the fifth race from the P-Patch. It starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Sponsored by Run Happy, 2-year-olds to go 5.5 on the turf. He's more than ready, 5-2. Here comes Wolf Warrior and the Lucas Silks Accident. And the short red going forward. Kells Bells for the Monkey with a Stick of Dynamite LLC ownership group. Kells Bells, the son of Motown, up to the outside for the Hall of Famer. Field of 8 juveniles to go 5.5. All set. They're at the post. And they are racing. Kells Bells hopped it. They kicked it in his last. Not the best start for Endeavor either, but a quick start from the middle for Too Much Info. He's more than ready. Will track to the outside in the clear from second. Sacred Ground away in third. Accident is fourth and about 5 off the pace. Still 4 back to Endeavor, who's up a couple of spots after that tardy beginning. Wicked Review is next. Wolf Warrior and Kells Bells is last after that awkward beginning. Into the far turn, just outside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter drilled 21 and 4. Too Much Info out there setting those fast fractions. He's more than ready. Is back into second. Up the inside, gaining ground. Here comes Sacred Ground as they race around the turn with a quarter to go. And Too Much Info off the turn strong. Opens up by 2.5 as Sacred Ground, the stablemate, comes on through to be second. Down the center of the track, Accident is third with a 16th to go. Too Much Info still clear. Stablemate Sacred Ground trying to hold second as they race in deep stretch. Too Much Info broke sharp and made every pole a winning one to complete the Diodoro exacta. Was Sacred Ground in second, Accident third, and he's more than ready with fourth running time. 101 and 2. Too Much Info all the way. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Too Much Info. Second to 2, Sacred Ground. Third was number 7, Accident. Fourth to 5, He's More Than Ready. 3, 2, 7, 5. Robertino Diodoro goes 1-2 here. In fact, Sacred Ground opened up 2-1, the second place finisher, and the 3, Too Much Info opened up at 9-2. So both the Diodoro entrants took early money and they ran like it. 3, 2, 7, 5. Once again, unofficial top 4, 3, 2, 7, 5 for race 5, sponsored by Run Happy. Race 5 official now into the winner's circle. Impressive winner on debut here. Too Much Info. A 2-year-old dark bear brown colt by McLean's Music out of the AP Indy mare named Campionesa. The winner's owned by Jerry Karoom, trained by Robertina Diodoro and Francisco Arietta. The winning jockey, Too Much Info, gate to wire through some fast fractions. End up covering the 5.5 furlongs on turf on debut, 101.43 seconds. Too Much Info, a 5-1 winner to kick off the pick 4. Up next, race number 6 in 20 minutes. Race number 6 up next in 20 minutes. I still don't have the rider for you on the 2 My Man Flintstone. I'll see if I can get that info for you, but there's going to be a jockey change on the 2 My Man Flintstone here for race 6, which starts the final pick 3 of the day. Now I have the rider for the 2 My Man Flintstone. The new rider for My Man Flintstone in the upcoming 6th race is Lascano. Abel Lascano, number 2 My Man Flintstone's new jockey Lascano here in the 6th race. Post. And they are racing. Kells Bells hopped it. He's kicked it in his last. Not the best start for Mendeavor either, but a quick start from the middle for Too Much Info. He's more than ready. Will track to the outside in the clear from second. Sacred Ground away in third. Accident is fourth and about 5 off the pace. Still 4 back to Mendeavor, who's up a couple of spots after that tardy beginning. Wicked Review is next. Wolf Warrior and Kells Bells is last after that awkward beginning. Into the far turn, just outside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter drilled 21 and 4. Too Much Info out there setting those fast fractions. He's more than ready. Is back into second. Up the inside, gaining ground. Here comes Sacred Ground as they race around the turn with a quarter to go. And Too Much Info off the turn strong. Opens up by 2.5 as Sacred Ground, the stablemate, comes on through to be second. Down the center of the track, Accident is third with a 16th to go. Too Much Info still clear. Stablemate Sacred Ground trying to hold second as they race in deep stretch. Too Much Info broke sharp and made every pull a winning one to complete the Diodoro exacta. Was Sacred Ground in second, Accident third, and he's more than ready with 4th running time. 101 and 2. Too Much Info.
Turn your love of racing into savings with equine discounts through the NTRA. Purchase through equine discounts and receive great savings on well-known brands like John Deere, Sherwin-Williams, Big Ass Fans, Farmers Insurance, and Office Depot. Join thousands of other equine members and support companies that give back to the sport we all love. Call 866-678-4289 or visit equinediscounts.com to start saving today.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Race number 6 up next here at Ellis Park. An allowance optional claiming for $40,000. This one for horses 3 years old and up. 6 furlongs on that fast main track as the sun is back out and shining here in Henderson, Kentucky. Top picks for me, I went with the 1, 7, and 3 for that top selections. The 1 Kavad for Chris Hartman, who gets a drop in class today. This is a horse we've seen in many graded stakes races in the early part of 2022. A horse that, in fact, was on the Derby Trail in some of those races. Wasn't able to make it, obviously, to that Derby. Instead, opted for the Pat Day Mile, the Grade 2 event at Churchill Downs on May 7th, and ran up against the monster of Jack Christopher. But he does have some speed. He certainly does have some talent. And this is the easiest field he has faced in quite some time. So good to see him back in against this type of competition. Here in the paddock, he looked fantastic. Chris Hartman, pretty good with horses coming back off of a layoff. And he does get a little bit of a change today. He hasn't sprinted in quite some time. In fact, the last time this horse went 6 furlongs was at Oaklawn Park back in December of 2021. And he won that day. He was actually coming off of a win in a sprint race at Churchill Downs as well, where he had a victory. But love the look in here. He's got just a great walk to him. He's a little bit on his toes, certainly a little bit fresh coming off of that time off, but not carrying a lot of extra condition. He's a horse that has a really big reach when he walks, really athletic type. So I certainly think that he should be able to handle this with the experience that he's had with the cutback in distance, but not surprised to see them try to stretch him out because he does cover so much ground, even just here walking in the paddock. Second choice for me would be the 7 horse, and that one is KJ's Nobility. Putting the blinkers back on. Trainer John Ortiz saddles this horse. He's worn blinkers for most of the races that I can see in my past performances for this particular entry, but they did take him off last time at Indiana. He was trained at the time by Wesley Hawley. Now he's trained by Trainer John Ortiz, so he's going to put those blinkers back on today. He's an 8-year-old gelding, so he certainly had plenty of experience. I thought he had a pretty good weight for his age. Some of those older geldings, again, can kind of carry a little bit more condition, but he looks good here in the paddock. Luke Gutierrez aboard for the ride today, and trainer Johnny Ortiz in the race for leading trainer there. I know it's very tight between him, Steve Asmussen, Kenny McPeak's up there as well. We have a lot of great trainers here this meet during the Run Happy meet at Ellis Park, but KJ's Nobility at this distance, I certainly think he should do better. I prefer some of his sprint races, especially maybe as he's gotten older, as compared to some of the longer route races that he's been in before. He's also and against pretty good company. He's been a horse that's been in some stakes races, albeit, you know, Archie-bred state races at Oaklawn, whereas this is obviously an open company type of an allowance race, so he's going to face some good horses here. But I thought maybe for a little bit more of a price, you could look at the 7 horse to round things out if you wanted to use that 1 horse who is currently at 2 to 1. Now the 3 is, don't forget, this one for Aaron Shorter. Adam Beskiza gets them out. This horse who ran last time in the Jeff Hall Memorial Stakes. That was right here at Ellis Park, going 6.5 furlongs. He finished 8th that day, beaten by 6 lengths to the monster that is Necker Island. So he wasn't going to beat that horse that day. Back at Churchill Downs over the 6 furlongs in a starter allowance, he faced some tough company. And although he did finish 3rd, it was well beaten by 4 lengths. Before that, he had some very good races against the starter allowance group, so I certainly think he fits here, but he's going to have to be on top of his game to beat the 1 horse, in my opinion. Race number 6 at Ellis Park, just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
On the track for the 6th race from Ellis Park, starting leg of the final pick 3 of the day. Field of 7 in here. Jockey change on the 2, My Man Flintstone to Abel Lascano. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super Daily Double starts the final pick 3 in just 5 minutes. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the sixth race, starting leg of the late pick 3. Here's KJ's Nobility up to the outside with Raylu. Hear My Song now 8-5. The field is in the gate at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. My Man Flintstone flashing speed from between horses. Don't forget also fleet-footed as well. And Kavad up the inside off the shelf on the turn back. Now KJ's Nobility ranges up to the outside in fourth. Aggressivity is fifth and about 4 off the pace. The gray So Union down on the inside. And the other gray, Hear My Song, is last in the clear past the half-mile stage. 6 lengths top to bottom of the quarter, 22-4. Into the far turn. It is Kavad and My Man Flintstone setting the fractions. They are stride for stride. 2.5 in front of Don't Forget from third. Up on the outside, being asked for some more speed. Here comes Hear My Song. Hear My Song is on the move. He's up into a joint third placing as Aggressivity rides the rail in fifth as they round the turn to the top of the home stretch. Kavad and My Man Flintstone still doing the battle. These two exchange brushes to the top of the home stretch. And now out in the center, here comes Hear My Song. Cut loose to the outside with those giant strides. Hear My Song up to the outside, sweeping past My Man Flintstone. Kavad to the inside. They're inside the final 16th. Hear My Song for Billy Stitson's going to win it. Hear My Song bet down to 4-5, got home a length and a half to the good. Kavad was second. Then it was My Man Flintstone, Don't Forget, and Aggressivity in 110-1. Place of judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Hear My Song. Second, number 1, Kavad. Third, number 2, My Man Flintstone. And fourth, number 3, Don't Forget. 6-1-2-3. Six, 1, 2, 3. Six is official, a Barn 14 tag team as Kenny Miller leading in number 6, Hear My Song. A 4-year-old Grey Roan Gelded son by cross traffic out of the Dehair mare named Mi Vieira. The winner's owned by Nathan Hayden, trained by Billy Stinson and Alex Ishard up top. Number 6, Hear My Song, now a 3-time winner. Covered the 6 panels, 110.37 seconds. Jeff Barkley with a guest appearance in the winner's circle here, joining connections of Hear My Song, also alongside Ken Nesbitt. Up next, race number 7 in 22 minutes. Take out number 1, 5, 11, 14, 16. 1, 5, 11, 14, 16, all scratch from the upcoming 7th race. Be aware that both number 13 and number 15 on the also eligible have both drawn in, set to go. Race 7 starts a late double, sponsored by Run Happy in 22 minutes.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances, from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
Henderson captures what's inside you. Nature and history are its backdrop. Always familiar, but never the same. So, what's your nature?
Race number 7 just 10 minutes away here at Ellis Park, as we've got another Run Happy maiden special weight ahead of us. This one for the 2-year-olds, for the fillies, in fact. And we're sprinting on the main track, 6.5 furlongs the distance. And what I thought, and Jimmy thought as well, in our pre-race show we talked about, could be one of the most competitive races of the day. You could really make a case for any horse, and part of that is because a lot of these horses have yet to make their first start. We've got plenty of debuters in here, so it was really tough to zero in. Obviously, both Jimmy and Jean had the 7 horse, who right now is at 8-5. For Brendan Walsh, who I liked as well, but I'll talk about my top pick first, and that was the 6 2-minute drill. This one for Jason Barkley. I felt that this horse had a pretty okay effort on debut, finished 4th at Saratoga, going 5.5 furlongs, but I thought that she had a great look here in the paddock. She's a horse that kind of has a good bit of leg to her. I thought that she might like just a little bit more distance, which she gets here today. She's been working good coming into this spot, and in fact, she's got some great bloodlines to her as well. Her dam made over $800,000, was multiple graded stakes winner, including races like the Fairground Oaks, the Grade 1 Princess Rooney, when it was held at Calder way back when. So she's got a good look to her. She's daughter of Union Rags. Not surprised to see a little bit of leg on her. Union Rags, of course, good in those classic distance races, those even marathon distance races at times. So 2-minute drill going to be my top pick, with Francisco Arieta on top. The 3 is right now for Kenny McPeak, 2-year-old filly who gets Brian Hernandez up today. She had a good quick tempo to her walk here in the paddock. She's kind of a little bit more of a short-legged type of a horse, which I don't mind for this type of a race, a sprint race, only going 6.5. But she certainly looks like one that is going to have good energy out there, and I thought you might be able to catch her at a price. I think you're at 9-1 right now for a horse that was at 10-1 in the morning line. So I thought I might give that one a shot. She's been working at Keeneland coming into this race. Kenny McPeak with 2-year-old horses wins at 16% of the time, but does have a much lower number there with first-time starters, only winning at about 7%. The mare of this horse, our Smarty Pants, has actually produced some horses that have been stakes placed before, but that came on turf both at Tampa and Saratoga. Other horses to mention here, the 4 Free Spirited for John Ortiz, 12-1 on the morning line for the Raylu Gutierrez and John Engel, if you're into that. It's been doing pretty well here this meet. Wins at 26%. They've been winning together at 26% of the time, so certainly some good numbers there. The 7 horse for Brendan Walsh, Acrimony. This is a filly that's a daughter of Gun Runner. She had kind of a longer back to her. Interested to see how she likes this distance here, or if she wants a little bit more ground. She's another one with some great bloodlines in this field. Comes out of a bullet work right here at Ellis Park, 4 furlongs and 47-2 from the gate, which you like to see. Her dam was a Grade 3 winner in the Chuvy at Saratoga. I believe won the Grade 1 Ogden Phipps as well at Belmont, and the dam, in fact, a half to a Scat Daddy Prolific Sire here for the thoroughbreds, a 4-time graded stakes winner in his own right. As far as the 8 is concerned, Rudolph Brisset trains that one. La Shark, I thought that this horse might still have some baby fat, might just need a tightener, and for the light bulb to come on, was a little bit kind of looking around here in the paddock, not really sure exactly what her job is yet, but she'll obviously figure that out here today. A few others to mention. I did think that the 12 Frigid Lady looked fantastic here in the paddock for Steve Asmussen and Rafael Bejarano. Very fit, neck was bowed, and same look there for Jokes on Blue, the other Asmussen horse who had a good uphill build, daughter of Practical Joke. A really competitive maiden special weight ahead of us here at Ellis Park for race 7. Good luck.
On the track for the 7th race, sponsored by Run Happy, maiden filly 2-year-old special weight per $60,000. It goes 6.5 furlongs. Scratch numbers 1, 5, 11, 14, 16. The 13 and 15 draw in. Win, play, show, exacta, try. Super starts the final double. 4 minutes. Approaching the gate. Approaching the starting gate for the Alexander and Company CPAs in the house down in the winner's circle. About a dozen folks there representing that group, sponsoring race number 7 by Run Happy. Right now, Free Spirited moving forward. Free Spirited in the Gary and Mary West Oaks 24-1 offering as good, better, best coming up. Firster from the Cox Barn for Michael Dubb and Mike Caruso. Now goes 12-1. 2-minute drill. Goes in. Now just 3 left. Acrimony, Adelinda, and Tattered Heart. 1-2 in here for Jay Bark. Shipping in from the Spa. Tattered Heart to the outside, 21-1 off. The also draws in up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Tattered Heart had an alert beginning, also quick in his stride from between horses. There goes Godolphin Zacrimony. Down along the inside now in the Orange Silks 2-minute drill, flashing speed from between horses. Bonita Doro, Lost Shark. They start to cluster up as they head the backside. Up top, it's 2-minute drill and Acrimony. They show the way through from between horses. Good, better, best. Now moves into the 3rd position. Up the inside, it's Jokes on Blue. Deep on the course as they head in the far turn, it's Tattered Heart, still 2 or 3 back to Bonita Doro. Just got passed by right now. Checking off heels was Frigid Lady, and a long way last. Lost Shark is all but pulled up at the back of the pack, quarter 22-1. Outside the 5/16 pole, and it is 2-minute drill has opened up 3 with a quick turn of foot, leaving Acrimony left in her jet wash. Now from the inside, Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second as they race towards the top of the home stretch. And 2-minute drill is opening up by 3. Now Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second, a long way back to right now up the inside from third down the stand side. Frigid Lady 1/16 left. 2-minute drill is still there. Jokes on Blue is gaining ground to the outside. Here comes Jokes on Blue as 2-minute drill is digging down deep, but Jokes on Blue has dead aim to the outside. Jokes on Blue at 2-minute drill. Whiskers apart. Very tight photo as they hit the wire in 1:18 and 2. Jokes on Blue in 2-minute drill. Can't split them. Photo finish in the 7th. 2-minute drill was the pace setter, but it was Jokes on Blue to the outside, bearing down. I think she got the better of the bobs, but that will take a photo. 2-6 or 6-2. Stand by. Upon review of the photograph, the placing judges have determined the number 2, Jokes on Blue, got up in time. Second, number 6, 2-minute drill. Third, number 12, Frigid Lady. And fourth goes 3 right now. Number 2, Jokes on Blue, the winner. 2, 6, 12, 3. Two, 6, 12, 3. Into the Jeff Hall winner's circle, the now official winner of race number 7, number 2, Jokes on Blue. Good-looking chestnut daughter of Practical Joke out of the Bluegrass Cat mare named Bluegrass Miss. The winner's owned in partnership by Bradley Thoroughbreds, Laura Lee Stable, Gary Finder, and Cambrona Equine LLC. The winning trainer, the Hall of Famer, the nation's all-time leading trainer in wins, Mr. Steve Asmussen, and the winning jockey, Vincent Chaminade. That's 2 wins for the jockey and trainer on this Friday program. 2, 6, 12, 3, official. 19-1 on a 2-year-old first-timer from the Hall of Famers barn, $40.54 for that Win Mutual. Now up in the winner's circle, the sponsors of race number 7. The race 7 sponsored by Run Happy, also up in the winner's circle. The Alexander and Company CPAs. Making the blanket presentation up in the winner's circle. Alexander and Company, CPA, sponsoring race number 7 from the P-Patch. Up next, race number 8 in 21 minutes. Race 8, a field of 8, no changes. And they are racing. Tattered Heart had an alert beginning, also quick into stride from between horses. There goes Godolphin Zacrimony. Down along the inside now in the Orange Silks, 2-minute drill, flashing speed from between horses. Bonita Doro, Lost Shark, they start to cluster up as they head the backside. Up top, it's 2-minute drill and Acrimony. They show the way through from between horses. Good, better, best. Now moves into the third position. Up the inside, it's Jokes on Blue. Deep on the course as they head in the far turn, it's Tattered Heart, still 2 or 3 back to Bonita Doro, just got passed by right now. Checking off heels was Frigid Lady, and a long way last, Lost Shark is all but pulled up at the back of the pack, quarter 22 and 1. Outside the 5/16 pole, And it is 2-minute drill has opened up 3 with a quick turn of foot, leaving Acrimony left in her jet wash. Now from the inside, Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second as they race towards the top of the home stretch. And 2-minute drill is opening up by 3. Now Jokes on Blue comes on through to be second, a long way back to right now up the inside from third down the stand side. Frigid Lady 1/16 left. 2-minute drill is still there. Jokes on Blue is gaining ground to the outside. Here comes Jokes on Blue as 2-minute drill is digging down deep, but Jokes on Blue has dead aim to the outside. Jokes on Blue at 2-minute drill. Whiskers apart. Very tight photo as they hit the wire in 1:18 and 2. Jokes on Blue and 2-minute drill. Can't split them.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, the #1 second crop dirt sire of last year, is back and showing a new dimension with winners on turf, dirt, and all weather. A record-breaking sprint champion, Run Happy is also showing winners at all distances from 7 furlongs to 1.25 miles. A sire whose runners can carry his speed over all distances and all surfaces. Run Happy, price for value, and standing strong at Claiborne Farm.
With some of the fullest fields in the country and quality racing year-round, there's never been a better time to reap the rewards of breeding and racing in Kentucky. Purse money in Kentucky is at an all-time high, as is average purse per race, outpacing California, Florida, and New York. Kentucky breds. Breed them, raise them, race them. We all win. It's so cold.
Eighth and final race here on the final Friday of the meet as we wind things down here on closing weekend at Ellis Park. We end the day here with another turf race, 1 mile on the grass. This is the final race of the all-turf pick 3 here at Ellis, and happy to report so far at this point that both myself, Jimmy McNerney, and also Gene McLean are alive in that wager. If you played along with us, I believe Jimmy and I have the 7, 3, and 8 included in that for the final leg, and Gene McLean, all his hopes rest there on the 3 horse at 3-1. We did also have the 7, 3, and 8 in our top selections with some combination of that, so hopefully all of us are not wrong here for the final race of the Friday card at Ellis Park. But I get the 7 horse on top. This one, a 3-year-old gelding, son of Big Blue Kitten, very well bred for the grass. He's ridden by Adam Beskiza here. He's a horse that comes from off the pace. At least he has in most of his races. Some he's sat a little bit closer, and I think he certainly fits at this level. He's a horse that's done well at the allowance level before. He's done well going longer on the turf. And in fact, he finished a pretty decent 3rd last time, considering that race was originally slated for the grass and obviously taken off and run on the muddy racetrack. Physically, he's kind of a little bit of an underwhelming type, but he is a 3-year-old gelding. He's, not necessarily that beefy of a horse. He just looks like one that kind of goes out there and does his job. He's able to pick up some of the pieces late, which is what he's done before. But that being said, he certainly is a perfect gentleman here in the paddock. There were just a few that were being saddled in the corner, acting up a little bit, but for the most part, everyone has settled now. I'm going to keep that 7 on top, followed by the 3 horse, American Mayhem, who looked absolutely stunning here in the paddock. It's no surprise to me that he's done best at a route of ground. Out of the 4 races that he's been in so far, he's run a mile both on the turf and on the dirt course, and those have been his best results because he is a bigger bodied type of a horse. He's got more leg to him. He's got a gorgeous coat, and I think the versatility that he's shown in some of his races certainly speaks to his ability. He was a horse that had to make up tons of ground last time, and he still was able to finish first by almost 2 lengths that day. It's a horse that typically we had seen him on or close to the front end, so he liked to be up much closer to the pace. And last time obviously didn't get that with the bothered start, but the fact that he was able to overcome that, didn't throw in the towel, I think spoke highly of his mental fortitude as well. 3-year-old colt, son of McLean's Music, trained by Jimmy DeVito. Gabe Saez gets the call, so that's definitely, for me, has to be the paddock pick. He's just absolutely a standout in here. The 8 horse is Atris on the outside for Brad Cox. Gonna run second, start off the bench here today. Didn't really do much as he was returning from that layoff from April of this year to July. He finished 6th kind of up the track. He didn't have the best start, but he also wasn't really able to finish up in that race. Now they are going to stretch him out for the very first time here today, so doing something different. He's a son of a Stern, again, trained by Brad Cox, who's done it well at this meet this summer, and also does very well stretching horses out from sprint to route. He wins at 33% of the time, gets the services of Joe Talamo, but we'll see how he does as he gets the extra ground here today. He certainly is a tall, leggy type, so physically I think he's well inclined for a race like this. Other horses to mention, I thought that the 2 Seize the Treasure looked pretty good here in the paddock. Chaminade to get the call for Steve Asmussen. He's certainly a tall type of a horse, but he has really strong hindquarters. It certainly looks like a horse that's pretty well balanced between his shoulder, his hindquarters, and I like to see that over the distance of a mile. He stretches out to that for the first time here today. They've kept him sprinting for the most part at 5.5 furlongs, both on the turf and also on the dirt, but getting the chance to cover more ground here today could be helpful. He's also a horse they gave plenty of time off, almost a year, from last year here at Ellis to June at Churchill Downs, and now he's going to come back off a shorter freshening, but he looks gorgeous, especially for a horse that's had that much time between races. Not a horse I originally picked, but certainly looks good here in the paddock. Race number 8, our final race of the card here at Ellis Park. Up next, good luck.
The horses are on the racetrack for the 8th and final here at Ellis Park. The 8th race, a allowance event for 3-year-olds, which have never won 2 races, lifetime per $61,000. A mile on a firm turf to close out the show. Field of 8, no changes. Win place show, exacta try and super. Post time in 5 minutes. The horses loading in the starting gate for the 8th and final here at Ellis Park. A mile on the turf. Non-winners of 2 allowance event. Words of wisdom coming up. American Mayhem and Britain's Kitten. The next 2 now, Junior's Gift. For Hugo going in 13-1 and a Tross. A Tross up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Good start for Blue Northern Junior's Gift, flashing speed. There goes American Mayhem. Up the inside, these 3 lead the charge to the first turn. Tross out in the clear from 4th. Down to the inside, Britain's Kitten has worked his way all the way over the rail from 5th. Then from between horses, Sees the Treasure is next as they work around the turn. A long way back to Arrow Strike, who's at the back of the pack with 6 furlongs to go. So they turn up the backside. About 15 lengths would cover the lot. And up top, paving the pea patch path, keen to go on. There's a Tross up to the outside of American Mayhem, to the inside from 2nd. Junior's Gift out in the clear from 3rd. The gray, Blue Northern down on the inside from 4th. Then a link for the back, Sees the Treasure is next as they run up the backside. Then it's Words of Wisdom and a length to Britain's Kitten and about a dozen links back to Arrow Strike. 3.5 furlongs to go. And up top, there goes a Tross opening up a 6-length lead. Back into 2nd, American Mayhem. He let him go. Down along the inside, it is Blue Northern Junior's Gift. They are the next 2. Then it's Words of Wisdom, Britain's Kitten as they race around the turn. And way out at the back of the pack, Sees the Treasures being pulled up. Just got passed by Arrow Strike. Top of the home stretch, here's American Mayhem. Up to the outside of a Tross. Down the center of the track, Blue Northern's moved up into 3rd. Way out wide, Britain's Kitten from 4th. They're inside the final furlong. American Mayhem at 6-5. Opening up with authority. American Mayhem is home and cooled. Britain's Kitten to the outside, up into 2nd, Blue Northern 3rd. In photo for 4th, either Junior's Gift or a Tross, but the runaway winner, American Mayhem, closes out the show in style. The final running time for the 8th and final, 132.89. 132.89. 3754, the numbers for the 8th. 3754. Already official, 3754. Again, 8th and final official, 3754. Official winner, number 3, American Mayhem, a 3-year-old bay colt by McLean's Music out of the Jumpstart mare named Jenny Jump Up. The winner's owned by Double Down Stables, Inc., trained by Jimmy DeVito and Gabe Saez. The winning jockey, American Mayhem, entering the Jeff Hall winner's circle, official winner of the 8th and final 3754. That wraps it up for this Friday edition of Racing from Ellis Park. Live racing back at you tomorrow. Another 8 races on the card. We kick things off 12:50, and we'll also have a Wiener Dog Derby. Wiener Dog finals tomorrow here at the track. Good charity event going on tomorrow to benefit the local animal shelters. And all starts live racing at 12:50. They're at the post, and they are racing. Good start for Blue Northern Junior's Gift, flashing speed. There goes American Mayhem. Up the inside, these 3 lead the charge to the first turn. Tross out in the clear from 4th. Down to the inside, Britain's Kitten has worked his way all the way over the rail from 5th. Then from between horses, Seize the Treasure is next as they work around the turn. A long way back to Arrow Strike, who's at the back of the pack with 6 furlongs to go. So they turn up the backside. About 15 lengths would cover the lot. And up top, paving the pea patch path, keen to go on. There's a Tross up to the outside of American Mayhem, to the inside from 2nd. Junior's Gift out in the clear from 3rd. The gray, Blue Northern down on the inside from 4th. Then a length for the back, Seize the Treasure is next as they run up the backside. Then it's Words of Wisdom and a length to Britain's Kitten, and about a dozen lengths back to Arrow Strike. 3.5 furlongs to go. And up top, there goes a Tross opening up a 6-length lead. Back into 2nd, American Mayhem. He let him go. Down along the inside, it is Blue Northern Junior's Gift. They are the next 2. Then it's Words of Wisdom, Britain's Kitten as they race around the turn. And way out at the back of the pack, Seize the Treasure's being pulled up. Just got passed by Arrow Strike. Top of the home stretch, here's American Mayhem. Up to the outside of a Tross. Down the center of the track, Blue Northern's moved up into 3rd. Way out wide, Britain's Kitten from 4th. They're inside the funnel. Furlong. American Mayhem at 6-5, opening up with authority. American Mayhem is home and cooled. Britain's Kitten to the outside, up into 2nd, Blue Northern 3rd. In photo for 4th, either Junior's Gift or a Tross, but the runaway winner, American Mayhem, closes out the show in style.